Good morning. Happy Wednesday, I believe. Surely. Surely it's Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Halfway through already. Whew. Chris and Zane, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Man, I am so tired today. I hope that doesn't... Maybe that'll be good for me, but... I did not get very much sleep last night. Hey, body. Happy Wednesday. Today has been great. Trained arms, took cold shower, went for 2-hour walk. Ate 400 grams of chicken. I feel like it's weird to measure the amount of chicken you eat, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess if you're specifically trying to do weight training, maybe that makes sense. Oh god. No, 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 no. Ah, fuck. Go get coffee. I seem super sleepy. Coffee's not gonna help me. Like I said, I'm running on like 3 hours of energy right now. I'm a little bit beyond coffee. Wish you were climbing right now. Oh yeah. It is good to be climbing. Very happy about that. Just watch though. One of the things that I always talked about was my first floor 8 was on like crazy sleep deprivation.
It's time, Phaedra. Time for what? Time for PB baby. Today Shirley.
Changing voice, yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Zane. It was kind of funny. The very beginning of that long string had like a weird voice change. Hey, Greek dude. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Why is the bonk plugin on? Why wouldn't the bonk plugin be on? Happy Wednesday, albino blue sheep. I guess it's mostly on because I find it silly. And occasionally it's actually helpful for me. You must work. Whoa! Weird. Man. That's such an uncommon fail on that jump. Like, how often do you actually see someone over jump it? Well, suffering from success, yeah. Something like that. No, I mean, with the amount of tired that I am, I kind of expected to fail it. Not expect to, but like, wouldn't be surprised to fail that. And yet, that was not the method in which I expected to fail it. Oh my god. There we go. Finally. Okay, that was the furthest we made it in. I was like, what was our day's PB? It was that jump after the fish jump. Boing. God damn it. Hey, racing car. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Bamboo Bounce, and it's not from Bamboo Tolu? What? I have no idea what this guy's talking about. What are you on about, racing car? Oh, that's the emote name that Zane sent. Okay. That one. Nargle you. That's kind of a funny name. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Okie doke. Send the IRL emotes, please. Just randomly get gifted subs to channels. I feel like the only time that ends up happening to me nowadays is when I raid somebody. It's not that infrequent for someone to randomly gift me a sub in the raiding stream. Boing, boing, sploosh. Scrappy, ew. All right. And there's our day's PB. Let's go. Now that we made it past the hardest parts of the map, we can PB. Chris PB in Phasmophobia. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't Messi bounce me out the first try today? No. Ooh. Oh man, that was close. Whew. Emote chat only. Don't distract me. Oh no, it's okay. It is okay. Holy cow. How did that work? What? Hey, only took us 13 minutes, but we made it to floor 3. Feels good. Boing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm at a point now in my climb where it's possible to just get up really high on a sleepy run. Kind of how it was, like, during the subathon. The problem is I don't know. Oh, man. I don't know how muscle memory-ish floor 7 is for me. I mean, the very first time I did it was on sleep deprivation. So surely we could do it again. Either way, we're at least back to floor 4. That feels nice. Yeah, one thing that I've definitely noticed is, like, PBs, I feel like tend to go, like, one jump at a time. But day PBs, I feel like once I get past my daily PB, a lot of the times I just zoom up. Once saw a Rocket League streamer that had who was that Pokemon plugin on his stream? Oh, and if you guessed right, you got points. That is kind of cool. I do like that idea. That's right. It's Jigglypuff when viewed from above. From above. Have you not seen that? There's a episode of Pokemon where Ash and the gang go to school, and they do the guess that, like, who's that Pokemon thing. And Professor Oak, like, shows the silhouette and it's just a straight circle. And they're like, it's gotta be Voltorb. No, it's Electrode. And then they reveal it, and it's just a Jigglypuff from above. And it was just so silly. Happy Wednesday, Mace. Welcome in. Been well? All in all, yes. And Clackcode, happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in. Today, I am dead tired, so hopefully my muscle memory, like, deep dip skills allow me to just kind of cruise control through the map. No, one of my other favorite Guess That Pokemon ones. There was an episode of Pokemon where Pikachu did like a Mudkip impersonation. And if you just look at the silhouette, it looks exactly the same. I look tired as well. I feel good. I'm not bad. Aside from being tired. I just didn't get much sleep last night, so... Yeah, I guess not too much more to be said. It's just, I look tired because I am tired. Surely focus not needed. Since when has anyone ever needed a focus to climb the map, right? No, I will say though, being tired has its advantages. If I'm tired enough to stop caring, then I end up making it so that I'm no longer nervous on jumps that I would have been nervous on. And a lot of the times that just means that I'm like no hesitation going for it. And that can be very helpful. Playing as if I was playing on many checkpoints. Do I know any climbers who are near the top for the first time? Yes. Body. Loki T, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, and thank you for the follow. Are you not mod? Oh, you know what? It probably at the end of last month, for some reason, I think you asked to be timed out or something. If you... I can't imagine I would have timed you out for any other reason. Yeah. That explains it. You believe. I think as long as we can make it past the hole, then pretty good odds for sure. Thank you, Snoo. Was that what was going on? I have no memory of what happened on the 27th. Swing. Beautiful hole. You also got timed out and lost it once. Yeah, fair enough. Bonk. Also because it's new, you think? I mean, that makes sense. That feels like a Snoo goal to have. Get everybody in chat timed out once. Can't outmod the Snoo. Oh, is that what happened? Snoo got you to speak Spanish. Yeah. No, that checks out. I bet it was during a focus mode. And then I came back and I was like, yeah, just because I'm in focus mode doesn't mean we can't follow the rules. I think that sounds very familiar. Boing. Clean. I was a little bit nervous about that at first, but it works. Now you're not protected from any other mods' crazy authorities. Ah, you're protected by me. That's the most important thing. And quack! Have I heard about the Divian Mafia guy on the server? Divina Mafia? No. Should I have? I think this might be the first time I'm seeing him. Or are you just asking if he's new? And he left. Focus mode floor. Okay. Let me just jump over here real quick. Zane got a timeout because he was getting into a fight with somebody. Alright, time to focus. I seem to recall some name calling. Close? Crap. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is so stupid. I hate getting close. That's just the worst. Just the worst thing in this game. Every time that you get really close to a jump without actually succeeding, it's just the worst recovery. Oh, hi, cat. It's kind of creepy. If Snoo was here, he would have told me not to fail the loop. True. Too bad I wouldn't have been able to read it, because I was in focus mode. Bonk. He's right, though. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Don't fail the loop, free typed. Well, hopefully I'll get to the loop again this run. No, I think before that run that I just did wasn't my best of the day, like floor 2. Found some acacia wood in Minecraft. The different types of wood are purely aesthetic, right? You probably couldn't even make floor 2. Not really good at any game, to be precise. Boing. Can you get VIP tomorrow? No. Oh god, not racing cars mod. Why not? Can you get VIP March 23rd, 2034? For sure. Let me go ahead and just put that on my calendar. I have a 2034 calendar. I mean, doesn't everybody? Although I feel like, if I remember right, my calendar on my phone only goes like 100 years into the future? Or maybe that was my old phone. Is there a limit anymore? Or does it just go into infinity? Putting that one in the dream journal. Is March 23rd, 2034 a Thursday? Well, assuming I keep the same schedule for 9 more years, then I should be streaming. Hopefully not deep dip. Sure, you can pencil it in. Deep dip 10, yeah. Man, Deep Dip 10, I kind of doubt is going to happen. I think that's kind of entering the realm of too much of a good thing. Boing, boing. Splish. Pokey help? That is a command, I believe. You can also do Pokey Shop. Oh, God. Ah, no. Clean. Bonk. This Pokemon thing is a programming adventure with many windows. Is it? I feel like I've been able to get exactly what I needed with, like, essentially 2 commands. Yeah, that command. Pokeshop, followed by Pokeball, and like, I usually just buy them 10 at a time, so I don't have to do it very often. Obviously, you can do higher quality Pokeballs. I bet there's a way to make the default ball a different type. I haven't ever looked into it. But at the very, like, the default ball starting out on your account is Pokeball. Can't buy. That is interesting. That means big balls are a real item in the Pokeshop. Must be an event-only item. Yeah, normally it tells you that item doesn't exist, but not this time. Different error message. Oh, God. Hardest jump on the map. Surely next time we get past that jump, we're going straight back up to floor 7. What's HD2? Hard dip 2. Yes. Sorry, I took a little while. New acronym. Need to get some food? Sounds good. Stay fed. Boing. I won't guess what you put in that jump. More pillars. So there's the pillar on the right if you turn too far. But like, what if you made it so that it was precise and you actually had to jump to a very specific spot of the platform? Yes for me or yes for Zane? Did you add mushrooms to the jump? You rethemed floor 2 to have more pillars. Oh. Gross. For me. I mean, kind of makes sense. There already was a semi-pre-existing theme to that. Like, the fish jump was all around jumping around those poles. Pillar jump. Oh, now that I think about it, a lot of that stuff. Boing. I think it makes it more beautiful. So, essentially, did you turn floor 2 into like a mini floor 6? Is that what I'm hearing? Basically a different type of precision floor. Floor 2 into real hell. Something like that. You want to jump up? Cat's just staring at me. Harder than floor 6, and each part is harder in a different way. You guys will see. Man, harder than 6. Well, that sounds like something. Although, I mean, I guess you could say it. I was gonna say, like, how do you know how hard floor 6 really is? Because I don't think you've cleared it yet, right, racing car? Swing. Saturday, 2 hours before cup of the day. Okay. What's up, cat? You want to jump up? Come here. All right. This is my life now. No, no. Stop it. Haven't completed floor 6, that's true. Maybe it is harder, who knows? No, I think in reality you probably do have a pretty good estimation on how hard floor 6 is. Because the parts that you have been on are what most people consider the hardest parts of floor 6. Maybe we can win now. Played a lot of Trials versus Skate lately. And he's destroying you. Oh. There we go. Isn't anything interested in anything Deep Dip 2 related. That's too bad, because this one seems very interesting. What if you tell him €25 easy win? True. Oh god. Alright, almost had my first fail of the sleep deprivation kinds up here. If you can get Carl Jr. to join. He always plays for money. Oh man. Can you imagine? Just absolutely get destroyed because Carl Jr. of all people joins. Swing. Nice. Thinking of telling the Deep Dip Discord server about the competition. Don't know if mappers would like it. I don't know. Maybe it would be cool to talk to some of them once if we see any today. I don't know if we saw Classic or Reorder yesterday. Now that I think about it. Uh-oh. Well, shit. I don't know, I feel like they probably wouldn't have a problem with it. Do people have problems with, like, the alt campaigns? I mean, other than the fact that they're overdone and, like, I guess a lot of people might consider them lazy. Get the Xenozool? What are we talking about? Hey, Pishti. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. They did put the map public for people to edit. True. I mean, it was only private for the competition. That was the entire point. Makes sense that they would public it at some point. I think I view Hard Dip 2 in the same way that I view, what was it? Shallow Dip, but Desert Car? You'll make Deep Dip 2, but with only scenery and upwards boosters. Good luck, good luck. Oh, that sounds awful. Hey, left is faster. Welcome in. Yeah, but Maji did that. Do you not get the same leeway that Maji does? I guess Maji was one of the actual mappers. So for the mappers to change the map, that's one thing, I guess. I don't know. We beat Major Bob and have a Gyarados now. Major Bob. Lieutenant Surge? I assume that's probably... must be a translation thing. Major Bob. That is such a funny name. Yeah. Congrats, though. Yeah, this is really where the game opens up for sure. No, that's awesome, though. What is your team looking like now? Sounds like Nidoking, Charmeleon, Gyarados. Welcome in, right is faster. Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Wait a minute. You're gone to get food. And we have left and right here? Yeah, there seems to be a bit of a disagreement. A Mankey and Oddish? Okay. Is the 6-1 the Meowth that's in the daycare? Or do you have another Pokemon that's replacing it right now in the team? Thanks, Messi. Oh, the bird. Okay. That has a stage 2. Probably Pidgeotto. No, that's always good to have, though. I will say, your team seems to have a lot of flying types. Ooh, hydrate. Good call. My throat was getting a little hoarse, I think. You don't have the stage 2 evolution of them yet. Yeah. I didn't think so, because having a Gyarados just now makes me think your Pokemon are probably like low to mid 20s. Everyone's either a PV or a floor gang. It's true. That is not incorrect. But you could also say that everyone either finishes or is floor gang. 50-50 chance of PB. There's also a 50-50 chance of me just finishing the map at any given point. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Not even all of them are 20. Mankey's only 17. The highest is Charmeleon at 26. Yeah. That makes sense. I feel like usually the starter is a bit higher up. Very nice. $190 days of losing 50-50s against Deep Dip 2. Most unlucky man in the world streams, yeah. Pretty much. I think based off of the stat thing, I've respawned like 2,000 times. Which means that I somehow rolled that 50-50 2,000 times in a row. Unbelievable. Oof. 07 Greek dude. Oh man, messy. Got PB and threw jump to floor 6. Oh no. That is one of the worst jumps to fail in my opinion. Because it's just so simple. It's like a press forward. Easy peasiest jump and you, yeah. Oh, man. I assume you did too much gas initially. You didn't just let the car fall down. I think that's pretty much the only way you can fail it. By rushing it. Slightly angled it a bit because too slow. Huh. Any recommendations for your team? Maybe an electric or something? Yeah. The next place that you're about to go to, I think you might be able to find a Magnemite? Maybe not. Maybe you can't. Magnemite's really cool, though, if you can find one. The cool thing about Magnemite is that even though it's a Gen 1 game, this is after... It's taking place in Gen 3, so Magnemite is considered a Steel type already. Crap. Wheel clipped and turned you slightly. Time for a break to hard reset your heart BPM. Fair enough. Hey, Chris got a quack. Let's go. I will say I do feel like I'm playing a little bit off right now. I'm just not used to having a cat sit on me while I play. He jumped up on my lap and then just stayed there. I'm not complaining. But yeah, Magnemite though. Magnemite is a really good electric type for you. Because Steel type Pokemon are super uncommon. And Steel is just such a great a great typing. Bleb, he says. Alright, I guess that means it's time to go to Bleb. I didn't know it's that rare. I don't think it really is that rare in future generations. But in Gen 1, steel didn't exist yet. Like in actual Gen 1. The steel type and the dark type were introduced in Gen 2. 50% chance to get to Pleb. Yeah, exactly. It's a 50-50. We either do or we don't. But yeah, steel and dark type didn't exist yet in Gen 1. But Magnemite got retroactively changed to a steel type starting from Gen 2 onward. Hey, Lufok!
Mid F10 amused.
Yes, indeed. Mid F10 indeed. Thank you for the 4 months. Swing. But happy Wednesday. Welcome in. I guess it has been a little while, hasn't it? Nine days. Oh, damn. If it has been 9 days, then the last time you were here probably would have been like exactly the day before my PB. Or the day of my PB. 9 days ago was Monday. Yeah, we got to floor 10 for the first time that Monday. I was at floor 6 the moment you left and got PB on that run. Damn. What a run to decide to leave. I mean, you never know, but that is crazy. No, I'm feeling better though. I failed the first jump of 9, I think last time we were there, a couple times. But I feel sufficiently practiced on 9 now. Maybe if you talked, wouldn't have had the same actions. Not resulting in my PB. So you should be credited for PB as well. Fair enough. Although, I think when I did that, I was focus moded almost the entire time. I feel like my PB run kind of went focused from like floor 7. Rude. Please leave if you want to see PB. That is clearly the way it works. But only if you leave on floor 6, apparently. Good afternoon. Happy Wednesday, Larry. Oh yeah, I saw you in the Red Bull tourney too. Yeah, you did really well. That was super cool. You and Walligan. That looked like a lot of fun though. Swing. Walligan had the tag even. Oh yeah. Jokalizer. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Was it fun to play in? I assume it was. I also assume that you knew beforehand that you might have to play the first weeks. Because that would have been really surprising if you didn't know that was a possibility. Crap. Lemon. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Everyone's International Airboat Day. Three lives with a chance of the golden round. It did seem like a pretty cool format. Oof. I'm not very good at that save. Hi, cat. Oh, he's done. Oh my god, I can stand up and turn off the heater. Oh. Man. Pat guy was insane though, never saw him before the Red Bull. And he played really good. Wasn't he in the World Tournament? Pack definitely seemed very familiar. Yeah. Yeah, Grand League Finals. Best British player? Okay, cool. Man, there was this one guy. I think he was named after like a restaurant, Carl's Jr. Carl Jr.'s. That guy seemed really good. I wonder if he's sponsored. Pack is by all metrics the second greatest player in TM history from Palmares. Carl Jr. is only the only player who won more than once the World Championship. Won it 6 times. I didn't realize that he'd won it 6 times. But that is crazy. That is so many. Like, that's so dominant. Has it been 6 times in a row? Or did someone take one off of him in the last 6 years? Wait a minute. I just realized we are only 6 years in, right? Oh, okay. Before 2020, gotcha. 13 to 15, 21, 22, 24. Okay. Who won 2023? Otak and Brennan. Oh, that's right. 2023 had that weird duo thing. Carl and Pac were in a final. Okay, cool. I don't know how I would set up a song command. Oh, weird. It doesn't... Dang, this video doesn't have, like, a marker thing. Doesn't have labels for me. Oh, wait, there we go. This is Rosalina in the Observatory from Mario Galaxy. I believe Carl was in all World Championship finals since 2012. I feel like Elcon is at World Champion level as well. Yeah. Of course. Like, isn't he? He isn't, unfortunately, never proved it, so... Did compete. Well... Does that mean that, like, anyone who participated in a World Championship where Carl Jr. ended up winning isn't at World Championship level? Or World Champion level? I guess saying, like, oh yeah, the player hasn't proved to be better than Carl Jr. I don't know. I feel like with how dominant Carl Jr. is, it just feels like it's weird to say that you're not, like, world champion level if you just never beat Carl Jr. I guess I kind of get it, but, like, his consistency feels like just a tier above the rest. Use the stream element song request queue just without the song request. Set up a song command for text on screen. I mean, that would work, but the problem is that a lot of the things that I have on my playlist are like 1 hour compilation videos. So if you were to do that right now, it would just say chill Mario music. Guess he isn't familiar with the format. Yeah, Carl isn't the only world champion, because there have been World Cups for more than 6 years total, and Carl has not won all of them. Pac won it in 2016, Spammy in 2012. Oh, damn. I didn't realize that Spammy was a world champion at some point. I mean, I know he was good. Spammy getting saved twice. Man. I'll say it again, but I said it yesterday. I felt so bad for Mime. Mime got robbed. A lot of times you just Shazam streamers' music, but mine was quiet. Oh, okay. My bad. No need to adjust, though. Yeah. No, I know. I like the level that my music is at. Mime got wings from the Red Bull. Oh, man. Do I know about Tween? Sounds really familiar. But enlighten me. Can't wait to see Pac versus Mutta. Mutta was so dominant during the tournament. It was kind of crazy. Slovakian player. A lot who say Spam was lucky. I'm not saying he was lucky. I mean, he was. I think it's undeniable that he was lucky. But luck isn't the thing that won him the match, or won him the placement. He played really well to the point where he could take advantage of the luck that came his way. I think the clear, like, best example of that is Mutta clipping, right? Or not Mutta, Grenady clipping, I think. That one round where Grenady just, like, clipped. Very silly, like, uncommon looking mistake at that level. Just clipping right at the end, losing a bunch of speed. He should have been out in that round, but... Oh, he's been in the World Finals 4 times and never won. Dang. Spammy got the better 50-50. I feel like my favorite moment overall from the tournament thing was that one round where Spammy ended up like it was the Alpine round. You're speaking of finishing second in those finals? Damn. Oh, not in finals. Getting second. Oh. Okay, I understand now. 4 second place finishes. That's rough. Fuchu watch party of Red Bull Stage 3, please. I guess we could. What day is it? Does it take place? I mean, the last stage 2 took place during when I would normally stream. That Alpine round. Spammy activated cars to see if someone was gonna risk. Because someone did, he went safe. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That one was so clutch. But again, there is an element of luck there. He went safe because he was betting on that person failing the risky. Had they not failed, which is very possible at that level of play, Like, those people are really good at the maps. They could have made the risky. He would have been out. He did have no choice, right? He was in the back. Well, I guess he could have tried going. Well, I guess there wasn't that much of a benefit for him going for the risky at that point, knowing that someone else was. Well, no, here's the thing. If he went for the risky, even though someone else did, he could have beaten one of the other people who drove safe, right? And that would have been the more skill-based, luck, like, strategic move. He went with the safe strat that depends on someone else failing instead of the risky strat that depends on him playing well. Fun part is the person who went risky did it. It was someone else who bonked the wall in the middle. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the risky strat isn't that much faster, but it feels like it is. There was one round where someone went risky and when everyone else didn't, and then just zoomed ahead. I think that was Grenati, right? I remember there was one where Grenati, I think, was all the way in the back on Alpine, went risky and got first place. Risky's like a second faster, yeah. Hey, Ducky. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Wasn't that one of the golden rounds, too? Hmm. 143, Finn? Are you talking about your, is that your best time on the one checkpoint per floor? That's cool. Getting there. Did I hear what happened today? No. Did something happen today? Had a prediction for sub 2 hour finish on checkpoint per floor. Okay. Guess who got to floor 6? Chris. Ooh, no, Godzi. Godzi got to floor 6. Faju, Hav, Body, you, Chris, me. Oh, you listed me twice. That's funny. Skate, Godzi, gonna. Just want to see the world burn. They didn't make a no-steer ice map for Red Bull Cup. That sounds awful. But no, congrats on the floor 6, Ducky. That is really awesome. How far did you get in on your first try? Did you make it past the beams? Oh god. Need to improve by 4 minutes to beat Bren and get top 5 spot. Let's go. No. You don't need to leave. It's Faju and Fajugaloo. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I forgot there's a Faju. They got gifted a sub. He's been picking up Trackmania in the meantime. You got a PB to floor 6, it was you. Got inverted steering before the hole. Before the hole. Interesting. Like you hit the red booster and failed to save. This time you'll see the PB, exactly. Man, I hate the idea of like engine off and no steer. Although the weekly short that had the engine off and it was like pretty much all downhill, that did seem kind of cool. I can see how it can be used in a nice way. And there was a track of the day at some point where like you had engine off at the beginning and you were trying to get back to your garage. I really liked that. Nice theming. Pros get triggered by no steer ice so much. Lysergium! You missed your GL of the day? Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Did you say something earlier? What will you do without Faju wishing you a happy Wednesday? Well, I apologize. I'm probably gonna miss some happy Wednesdays today. Because I am so tired right now. I definitely said happy Wednesday to Ducky, right? Yeah, I did. You haven't had a happy floor 13 run today? Alright, let me get up there for you, Zane. After all, it is a 50-50 chance. Whack! Don't I even know about Cup of the Day maps? That's not my... Oh, how do I even know about Cup of the Day maps? Because... Virtual does videos on them. And I watch them on occasion. Scrappy got triggered by one of your maps, ended one of his random map challenges. Oh, man. Wesley! Happy, really early Thursday for you. Welcome in. 20? Whoa! That is insane. Let's go. Apparently, my following is a lot of people in the troll map community, too. That's crazy. Oh, man. Hey, hamster. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. You weren't one of them? You're welcome. What should I be thanking you for, Zane? For not being someone using my tag, or for the floor 13 that you granted me? Boo! Just you mentally preparing for racing cards event. Bonk. 13's a 50-50, but the tag is a choice. Oh my god. Oh. Man. Cheers. What a save. How did that work? Wet turtles. Or wet tire turtle. And a little bit of luck. Quack! Yeah. Alright, back to 7. What happened? I accidentally turtled going into the save from the loop. And because you get wet tires there, I had a wet tires turtle. And I somehow saved it. Super clutch. Alright, surely third time's the charm, right? Why would we choose to fail the loop 3 times in a row? Surely I PV now. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's go to floor 8 first. Okay, that's not it. I guess I did choose to fail the loop 3 times in a row. Whew. And quack. Beautiful. First time Chris has ever failed the floor 5 bob. Like one of the first jumps of the floor. Pokey quack. Okay. Surely we wouldn't choose to fail the loop 3 times in a row in the same run. Second jump of 5. Yeah, I've never failed that one before either. That's crazy. Don't know how you would do that. Surely. Oh, you mean you fell off the back of the bob? I think I've only done that like once. Beautiful, let's go. That's our day's PB. Feels good. Boing. All right. The only jump that I'm really that unsure of now, after that, is the jump into the banana. Jump into the banana is kind of weird. Bit of a funky jump. Banana. Close enough. Going bananas over banana jump. I think I've been better at it recently. Oh, let's go. Barely. Hey. All right, floor 8. Oh no, we accidentally hit the pillar. How could we? Feels inconsistent for me because I break too late. If you break too early, if you break really early on that, the way that the plastic is bumpy, and you can get airtime, and it can sometimes cause you to accidentally air brake. And if you air brake on that, you are 100% dead. That's why I brake as late as I do. I mean, you don't always get airtime, so braking early can just make it super clutch. But when you do, insta-dead. You've air braked on it a bunch of times and had no issues. I don't know, I feel like I often get a really weird bounce when I do that. Reverse into banana. Uh-oh. Oh, clutch.
Happy Sunday, happy climbing.
Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the 3 months, Ilva. Welcome in. Usually go upside down in the banana. Roof slide is very potent. Of course. Of course. How could I forget about that strat? All right. Hoping for the cleanest bleb of our life. Oh, so good. Let's go. Bleb! Oh, what a clutch save. Let's go. That was disgusting. You're right, Lufog. I should have saved it. Oh, man. Clean. That turtle was so close to dead turtle as well. Yeah, it really was. There was a lot that made that very lucky. But I also did the inputs that made it work. Odds of seeing floor 10, 50-50. 52%. All right. We made it past the hardest jump on 7. Or, sorry, 9. 9, not 7. Damn it! Oh, I fucking hate that. Ugh. Man. I think that might legitimately be my least favorite jump on 9. Because it literally just feels like it should be a press forward. The lineup that I felt like I did there. Did I hold brake while in the air? Why would I do that? At least I got further than Javi so far. Legit performance. I guess that's true. I mean, it is less than 2 hours into the stream and I already got a floor 9. I'm very happy with that. On sleep deprivation. Acceleration and backwards makes it more smooth. In the air. Do you mean you like release backwards once you get in there? Nano, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Today it's time for a PB. I hope so. God, that's such an annoying part, though. I just hate this booster part. Press forward and after jumping, just hold backward also. Do you let go before you hit the booster, or before you hit the landing? So you're saying... let go, break? Yeah. No, I hate this jump though, because if you fall off to the left, you're guaranteed snake. Hold it the entire time. Okay. I mean, I don't stop on this booster though. Isn't that what that's gonna do? Braking too late? I feel like it's just wrong, though. Because in my experience, doing a later brake tap kind of like that just makes it so you get over the bump, right? Like, you want your car pointed, your nose, your car pointed down a little bit. It's not an insta brake tap. I don't want to clip that booster. If you land on the booster, just press forward still. Did something happen in Dips++? Yes, Luli, we're on the practice map. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, editor. Replay editor. I don't know. On the one hand, it is stopping on the booster. But on the other hand, I just feel really bad. Ugh. Yeah, my problem with it is that I keep clipping the back of my car there. I really hate that the back of my car keeps getting clipped. It makes it feel really gross to me. Cut your hair today, no longer look like a Goomba. Feels good. Although maybe clipping the back of the car there is good. Since it seems like it slows me down and... Man, I keep going too far back and up the ramp. Sometimes you only hold brake after jumping. I don't feel like you really need to hold brake at all, though. That's the thing. Like, if I line it up properly... Oh, God. I just want to know how to line it up, like, 100% consistent. That's my problem, I think. What if I... If I line up on this platform instead, is that good? Okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Okay. So I think this might be the best press forward setup I've found yet. You line your antenna up with that. Line your antenna up with the white. Go back. Oh, yes, let's go. All right, let's do it a third time in a row. Okay. So I line up my antenna with this gray line. You see the gray line on the box? Pull forward. Steer so that my car is lined up. Antenna with this white part. And then you just go back. Go forward. And it gets so smooth. God damn. Okay. Man. Okay. Yet another press forward setup that I need to set up now. Cheers, Zane. Wow. I get back here and everyone's floor gang just waiting for me. Only bad thing about turtle is unturtle. Wet turtle's also bad, but yeah, agreed. Wait. Someone said floor 7's their favorite. Who in their right mind? That's got to be like the most consistent setup on the whole map. Hopefully. Seems like I'm missing a person. Is Zane not here yet? Is that what I'm missing? Starts the most consistent, never fail it. I mean, not since the early days. Even in the early days I got the start? No. Nope. Day one, I probably failed the start like 50% of the time. Floor 7's your favorite floor too. Something you have to line up meticulously. I really hope that I never fail that now. You're gonna head to bed? Sounds good. Have a good night. Because it was such a meticulous setup. Line up my antenna, line up my antenna. You watched a day 5 VOD of me, didn't make it to Ice Slide Floor 1 the first hour and a half or so. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Got off the line from the start. Let me cam 7 the start real quick. Okay, so the start is right there, right? So the first thing that you could consider a jump is getting from this white platform to the black platform. I was bad enough in the very beginning that I would fall off into this water over here. I would be jumping into this black and accidentally miss and go over here. That's how bad I was at the beginning. Thank God this game has an antenna on the car. It'd be good to... Oh yeah, for sure. Oscar! Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. May have failed the second block, but I got the start set up very consistent. You mean pressing reset? Because I would also kind of disagree with that. If you fail the second block, it's usually not because of the second block, it's because you failed your lineup on the first block. Already failing the first block before getting to the second one. I did respawn perfectly every single time I've done it though. I'll give you that. I have never been in a different spot when I respawned. But the start setup is consistent, yeah. Open the map editor. That jump is between the second and third blocks. Oh, I don't care about blocks though. Why would I care about blocks? Like, yes, this first block is a different block from like this one that I'm just driving onto. But I'm talking about jumps. Oh, crap. Anyway, I did that a lot on day 5, too. Just as a demonstration of the kind of mistakes I would have made early on. Ooh, I'm racing Chris to 7. Let's go. Loppin! Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Also, brain may not be functioning, but still, yeah, we know what you mean. Think you playing this deck of cards in your hand for like 3 hours straight while on your phone, not realizing something. You were playing with the deck of cards just confirmed you have ADHD. Maybe. I mean, you were just fidgeting? Is fidgeting a sign of ADHD? I think you can fidget and not have ADHD as well, though. Alright, definitely missing something there. Alright, double cheers. Continuing into the triple cheers. Feeling more awake now? I am kind of feeling more awake now, yeah. Although, I'm not more awake. I think... You know that phase where you go from, like, dead tired to past dead tired? Alright, Loppin. Be careful. We have rules for a reason. Didn't mean it that way. That's why I said be careful. Don't gray line it. Hey, Biggs. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. PB for the day is the second jump of 9. Fidgeting with deck cards for 3 hours. Like days worth of Google searching and quizzes and stuff. Googling quizzes and stuff? I don't know. That just feels like what I would have done when I was like in high school. I don't think that's necessarily like a sign of ADHD. Saw Simo do the exact same thing. Oh, what I just did, yeah. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. Sliding all the way up. It was kind of a cool strat though. Also isn't reassuring. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like self-diagnosing is not a great idea. And I also feel like not ADHD, like, well, I guess ADHD is just over prescribed, not prescribed. What's the word? Diagnosed. Over-diagnosed in like high school and younger. If you're in high school or younger, you're going to be more hyper usually than like a full ass grown adult, you know? ADHD for you is constant random thoughts in your head. Wonder if Pepsi tastes good with bleach in it. Something stupid like that. Yeah, maybe. Last time you Googled your symptoms, you had cancer. Turns out the wound on your leg triggered some lymph nodes. I mean, I bet if you did Google ADHD symptoms, it would probably be like, yeah, you might have cancer. ADHD has been very disruptive for your day-to-day life, hence why you got the diagnosis. Yeah. Pro Tide Pod Muncher. Didn't even have to think about it. Or didn't even have to like be told to do it. It came to your mind automatically. Oh man. Otherwise it's mostly overdiagnosed. Yeah. I feel like it's weird to me ever diagnosing like an elementary school child. You know? With ADHD. If you're like 6 years old and your parents are like, man, they sure do not pay attention to things a lot and like They're constantly just going from activity to activity, and why can't my 6-year-old focus? That's not ADHD. I feel like that's being a kid. Kids are just so undisciplined due to lack of experience. You had COVID and coughed for 4 weeks, used Google, and thought you had lung cancer. Don't listen to Google. Listen to the sweet nurses. Yeah, I mean, obviously if you think there's something wrong with you, you wanna get yourself tested. Doric! Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Are we reaching 900 hours today? Focus mode floor. Very hard to get help with ADHD since everyone thinks they have it. Yeah. No, for sure. Alright. See you all on floor 5. God, this feels so weird. Okay, so I will say that my tiredness, I don't feel like groggy anymore, but it is getting into the realm of like random headaches, you know? Crossing my fingers that doesn't get distracting. Or worse. If the headache gets worse, that would be awful. Oh, nice. Got my revenge. Beautiful. Oh, wait, I also failed the dirt wall ride at some point today. Remembering all sorts of weird floor 4 fails that I've done. Brain empty, no thoughts. Swing. Cool. Let's go. We did it. We spent an entire focus mode not failing. It's a miracle. Has this ever happened before? I feel like behavioral medicine is such a weird, like, difficult thing to diagnose. One time during finals week in 2019, you stayed awake for 3 days purely fueled by caffeine. Damn. I have stayed awake for 3 days, but I don't think it was because of tests or anything. I'm pretty sure it was literally just from gaming. It would have been in high school, though. I don't think I hallucinated. Just like I was talking about earlier today. At some point when when you're going for lack of sleep. Probably around like 20 hours or so. It goes from being like dead tired to not tired. Focus mode that didn't end abruptly is a first for you. Yeah, for sure. Day 3 kind of felt like you were seeing things in peripherals occasionally. Man, I feel like the sleep after 3 days of being awake is just so good, though. I love that feeling of just losing consciousness hard. Oh, God. Back into the dirt. No, that is scary, though, feeling like you're seeing things. You were 24/7 studying for classes you weren't paying attention to. Okay. Maybe that's why I never had to do that. I was a good student at school. I always paid attention. And because I was paying attention, I never really had to study outside. Only for classes that were like dumb memorization based. Like history type classes. Not taking those pills. If you do get diagnosed and you get prescribed medication, take your medication. I feel like not listening to what your doctor says is just a bad way to live your life. I know from sleep deprivation from subathon. Oh, I've known about sleep deprivation from way before then, but you're right, though. Subathon was peak sleep deprivation. Like 22 hours into the stream or something. Easy floor 8 PB. Wasn't even sure if focus mode would work, to be honest. Thought we had that only counting at floor 6. Glad I got it cleanly. Blech. No, the floor focus mode, that can be used for anything. That can be used for anything. It's just the full run focus mode that I don't start until floor 6. Because it would just feel really bad. Because if I failed a run on floor 5, for instance, I'd be like, well, I don't want to count that as the focus mode you redeemed. So then I would just end up focusing from the next run. And then I could just go on forever until I got to floor 6. If you don't get sleep, your eyes get blurry. I feel ya. Boing. You were a good student the day before the test, yeah. Now, I do remember there was one chemistry test where I was, like, missing one crucial bit of knowledge, and I knew it. And then I was able to just look at that, like, right before the test and memorize it. Sleep while under anesthesia felt like time travel for you. I don't think I've ever been anesthetized. I don't... That's such a hard word to say. Like, the closest thing was I had, like, laughing gas or whatever when I got my wisdom teeth removed. But I was conscious through that. That was probably one of my least favorite memories. Just being sleep deprived is one thing. Being sleep deprived and trying to figure out advanced thermodynamics is another. Yeah, that sounds awful. No, having to listen to your teeth getting broken apart is such a terrible feeling. I think I had headphones in, but like you can hear it from inside your skull, like the vibrations. It's so crazy. High school different. That was easy to snooze through and do well. That's true. That's a block of text. Again, I would say listen to your doctor, Luli. Shoot. Are you kidding me? No! Fuck! I had the wobble. Oh. Oh, man. And after that, clean focus floor. Yeah, because we surely needed the focus floor on floor 4. Whoops. I move as well when I'm turtling. Oh, you're talking about my IRL wobble? Yeah. You can't help it. Happy Wednesday, Reoiter. Are you telling me that you want me to focus floor 0? Because by the time I get confirmation on that, floor 0 is probably gonna already have come and gone. But also, apparently I need it. Like, goddamn. Man. Focus mode on every floor 0 today? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think Chris or I have reached floor 7 for the race now. Okay. Since you are confirming you want a low floor focus mode, I guess we're focusing right now. See you all in like a minute. Minute and a half. Floor 0 focus mode. Imagine. Boing.
Focus, 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 focus.
I think that TTS might have wanted me to focus. I'm a little unclear on it, though. A little bit of mixed messaging there. Thank you, Zane. Oh, that was all one word. No wonder it sounded so weird. Watch the paint work. OP Sam breaks. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. TM announcer, please come back. God, I don't like the turbo announcer. The bonk plugin works really well for me, but hearing him shout at me at the slightest nudge of my car was so frustrating after a while there. Christmas lights, though, yeah. Bonk plugin makes weird static noises for you? Huh. There's an announcer plugin. Yeah. I had that enabled for the subathon. There is a Trackmania turbo announcer. Bonk. Tilts you more than anything else. The bonk plugin. Bonk. The thing that I like about the bonk plugin is that occasionally my tires will like hit something, but not spark, but the bonk will go off. Like the bonk often tells me when I get a landing bug. And that feels really good. Boing. Every time I respawn at a checkpoint. That's true. Clippinator, yeah, exactly. That's the main thing I was thinking of, for sure. It's too bad that we don't have any checkpoints to respawn to. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Huh. Interesting. I've never played a Castlevania game. It feels like the type of game that I would, but I just never did. Vodka dip too. Saturday when you play Hard Dip 2 by Racing Car, you should do drinking as well. Oh, man. Are you just trying to sabotage Chris? You're like, oh, there's 25 bucks on the line. Gotta make sure Chris is impaired so that I can have a chance of that. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh, that's funny. Swing. You know what? You can buy with 25 bucks more vodka. Not wrong. You know what else you can buy with 25 bucks? Another year of Trackmania subscription. Now there's some value. Oh god. Alright, Luli, can you do me a favor and not type giant walls of text? Maybe keep your messages a little bit shorter because they're really fucking distracting. Oh. Like, when I look over, I want to be able to see more drunk ghost hunting Keck. Or, I do wonder why my sub is going to end. When your sub is going to end. No, it's not yapping. It's just sending a novel to me. Makes it so hard for me to read. Anyway. Went from almost a really good save to a very bad save. Feels bad. Oh, God. Know that when your sub ends, your PB on deep dip maps resets. Oh, man. Imagine. Yap in small quantities over multiple texts. I'm so fine with that. It makes it so much easier for me to read. I feel like scenery work on Deep Dip 2 is underappreciated. Beautiful map. It really is a beautiful map. And there's a lot of stuff that goes into the outside of the map for sure. Not horrible. Floor 13 in particular looks so good. Wonder if the game just kicks you out instantly if your sub ends. Oh, that would be so awful. Letters too small to consume them all at once. Not great, but not terrible. When I read that message, my brain says, like, oh God, what is the line? Not bad, but not impressive. I think that's the line. Once just spent an hour going around the outside and exploring. Great fun. I haven't actually done that. I've been to the ice section, and that's about it. Final Fantasy 14 does kick you out when you're oh God. No matter what you're doing. I think for RuneScape, if your sub ends, it's only once you log out. So you could, in theory, get like 6 extra hours of sub time out of each sub. Which is funny because a sub in RuneScape can be paid for with in-game gold. And you can make enough money to pay for your sub that's about to run out in 6 hours. That was before you learned for free cam. Feels like Hunter x Hunter music. This is Zelda music. Yeah, this is the Song of Storms. Bonk. Once got kicked out from Final Fantasy XIV during a solo deep dungeon run, lasting 15 hours. Holy cow, that is a terrible time to be kicked out. Getting to floor 16, Nadeo, your sub is expired. Please purchase and restart your game. His account isn't eligible to play the game, yeah. Oh man. Imagine getting past floor 16 to the end, and then the message from Nadeo, instead of saying like congratulations, it's just like, your sub is expired. Get wrecked. Just boots you out right before the end jump. Oh, that would be heartbreaking. Most of the people you work with do better scenery. Most of the people who made floors are not mappers. Only floor 12 is by a good mapper. Whiskey? Yeah, whiskey's good. Oh, jeez. Holy cow. If you're broke, boy, just say so. What? We'll have a map in tomorrow's Bonk Cup for those who play that. Let's go. Congrats. Play TM with club access so it won't kick you out. I guess you can, but not in... You can't play in the club, like on a server, right? You're doing it again, Luli. Do work with whiskey, though. Ubisoft going, we're doing some routine maintenance on our server so you can keep playing in 5 minutes when you reach floor 16. Oof. Please no. Sparkling W's great map, or Maju's great if she wants to be. Techie is... great at what he does, etc. 3-hour stealth run on Go Bank. Oh, Payday. Ira, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Can't be a deep dip mapper while not being a good mapper. Maybe. Cyturtle, Maji, and Lentillion are regular mappers. Does speed mapping for the most part. If she wants to be, yeah. I mean, do it again and I'm gonna time you out. So, be warned. I warned you and then you did it again. Just like... listen. So are you. It's super fun. Repeating the same mistakes. I mean, that's what we do on this channel, right? Repeat the same mistakes for 900 hours. Too lazy to type, only yap voice chat. I mean, there's just never really anything that requires, like, more than 2 lines of text. Anyone could submit floors. True. You don't have to be like a mapper to submit a floor. There was a competition thingy. Really depends if I hit floor 11. If I hit floor 11, then I might not hit 900 hours today. Almost certainly if I don't, I'm going to. Boing. Pretty sure a lot of things require more than 2 lines. No. Feel like you also maybe had more than 3 lines here before. Probably. But like once or twice occasionally, like if you send one message that's 3 lines long, then that's one thing. But just now, like, shit. Ugh. Like, every message Luli was sending was like 3 lines long. And that's just annoying. It's not technically against the rules, which is why I haven't timed you out yet. But, like, it kind of falls in the same reasoning that I have the English only rule. I want to be able to read my chat. And when people send blocks of text, it makes it hard for me to do that. Giga Chad Bonk Cup Mapper. Should you be frightened now? Why would you be frightened, hamster? Happy Wednesday. unstuck from yapping here and start climbing. Do you just leave your game on overnight if you're high up? Why would I do that? No. You're just a boy. Well, guess this boy gets to learn, Luli. No, I never do that. If you have a lot to say, just send 10 one-line messages. Yeah, with a little bit of a pause between, for sure. Don't, like, pre-type out your novel and then copy-paste each line. Because that's the same shit. But having, like, a well-paced conversation in one-line messages, so nice. You're right, though, Lysergium. Chat is super active today. It was super active yesterday, too. It's been so nice. You send TTS with many a quack in it. I don't think I've ever seen a... Maybe there's been a quack in a TTS message from Zane. Usually it's just nonsense sounds, though. Through to Tau Tha Ah. I feel like it's fair to ask, and you also felt some days before I was pretty okay with longer message, but was also not crowded. I mean, it just takes longer for me to read it. That's the thing, right? Because I like to read messages, and a lot of the times, if a message is longer, I'll end up reading it out loud. When I'm climbing, I don't really want to stop and have to read 3 or 4 lines of text at the same time. I want to be able to just look over and say, Fachu loves my BS raps and beats. And random dogs / aerodynamics facts. Yeah, imagine a 4-line. That would be so bad. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with typing in one-line intervals. You can yap about whatever you want within reason, as long as it's kind. But if you make it hard for me to read chat again, I'll time you out. You've been warned. Zane did a quack TTS just after the left-right bit. And it kept going well past me landing on the floors. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, jeez. Associate this stream with discussions about the metric system and the 24-hour clock. Oh, God, not that again. Oh, man. You shall take this warning seriously, my liege. You remember you learned you can pause the TTS thing since he reset and started talking, and then there was a final quack? Oh, God. Okay, so I guess we're focusing. Ilva, you get a focus on floor 5. Lysergium, you get it on floor 6.
Quackity quack.
And thank you, Zane.
That's TTS for you, real homie brother. Should I be worried if my hands are always cold? It may not be a cause for concern. However, always having cold hands could be a warning sign of a health problem, especially if the skin changes color. For example, having cold hands and skin color changes in extremely cold weather could be a warning sign of frostbite.
Thank you. My hands are kinda cold a lot, but they don't change color. Should be fine. Boing. Nice. Alright, that should basically mark floor 6 for me. Oh, hell yeah. Whoa, wicked! Oh my god. I definitely thought that was going down. Holy cow. Anyway, did we ever have any doubt in our minds that this was going to floor 6? Surely not. Clean, beautiful hole. Bonk. Okay. We stay focused because this is a floor 6 again. Basically the same as if we reset to 6. Unfortunate little fail, though. Hey! Happy Wednesday! Thank you for the follow. Alright, I am gonna pause the focus right here to come back and say thank you properly. Coldy moldy. You clipped the backflip. Let's go. Thank you, Zane. That was such an insane jump. It's in the Fajugalu Discord. Very nice. Alright. Bye again. Time to get to floor 7. That was a good save, but very close to being very bad. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful hole. Yet again. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, surely second time's the charm. Yep, beautiful. Beautiful. Bonk. Holy cow. I went so much faster there than normal. Didn't even clip or anything. And... quack! GG, Chris. Okay. And I think I'm gonna focus more. The double focus kinda made me want to keep going. Let's see if we can get, like, back up to 9. Might as well give a 1,000 point discount for 2 people collaboratively redeeming a focus run. It was just such a funny coincidence that it happened to be back to back. Oh, that's too far over, isn't it? Yeah. No! Fucking slide! Anyway. Happy Wednesday, Darky. Sync with your real bonks? What do you mean your real bonks? Like, my bonks on stream are syncing with the bonks that you do in track, like in Deep Dip? Hamster driving IRL. Oh yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You do a bonk and then you hear my sound effect. Okay, yeah. I feel like I have a lot of bonks. Bonk. Man. I wish that I was better at loop. I just don't feel like I can approach it at the same angle every time. That's my problem. Oh, 7 Darky. Oh, man. That sounds really weird if you don't know that you're talking about Minecraft, Zane. Boing. Alrighty. So, best 2 out of 3, Chris? That's the point. Sounds so random. Oh, man. Make sure to cover the hole so it can't blow up due to green. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Whoa. Interesting save. No! Whoops. Okay. I'll be right back. All right. Surely this run's the one. Honestly, though, like, regardless of what happens the rest of the day, I feel really good about this run. Or this session. Very early floor 9. And we moved the floor 9 into a learning opportunity. Nah, this run's great, yeah. Man, I ended up misspeaking, and I bet you anything that this run's gonna be like a PB now, even though I was like, oh no, not this run, not this run. Made it up to the floor gang pool, best run. Just found a cave, time to place water and jump down. Alright. Already an alright sesh. I mean, you can never complain about floor 9. And now that I feel like that I have that press forward setup that should just work every time, we should be good. And with little sleep, it's understandable. Yeah. One day I'll be able to complain about floor 9 and it'll be glorious. Oh man. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. That is such a crazy thought to have right now. Like, that's where Body is right now. If Body had a day where his best run only made it to floor 9, I bet he'd be feeling so down on himself. Oh no, I could have saved that. Wait, we're good. I bet if I wouldn't have done anything, that would have kept going. But I think all that would have happened was I would have been able to jump back down to the one that I was on. I don't think there's a better save there. Oh, maybe you can save to the ice slide. What am I doing? Man, can you imagine, though? Complaining about finishing deep dip. Getting to the top, finishing and being like, man, I didn't PB. What a terrible time, yeah. Actually, I think it probably would be along the same lines as Javi, though. Once you get the completion, I don't think you'd want to finish it if you don't get a PB. It's just kind of... What am I doing? Isn't that where Javi's at? Pretty much. Man, I didn't do the floor 13 skip, yeah. No, Javi is at a really interesting spot because Javi can PB and still be disappointed. Man, not world record. I don't think he ever will. Like, once he finishes the map, it will be a world record. Because there's not really any point in improving his PB. Not human. He's human. He's just crazy good at the game. Combined with the persistence, like, very cool. Insane to speedrun a map like Deep Dip 2, yeah. Not wrong, but at the same time, finishing Deep Dip 2 takes so much practice in the first place. I can understand the feeling of it being like a waste to not do it. Keeps you off the streets, though, as your parents would say. Zero doubt he will get world record. Yeah, absolutely. Just as surely as I will finish the map, he will get world record. It is just a matter of time. What will I say after finishing? Must be something cool like, see guys, there is nothing you can do. Nothing you can't do, you mean? What if I just nonchalantly say, nice. On to the next one. Just the most casual non-pop off of all time. Take that, virtual. Yeah, there's some words. So, next map. Any requests? Oh, man. Yeah, that'll be really funny. I have no idea what I would say, like, when I do eventually finish. Boing. When is Deep Div 3 coming out? Yeah, there's some words. Would I do a documentary with virtual? And then I got this run? I mean, if he reached out, I would definitely collaborate. Like, that would be crazy not to. Oh, did I just do that? That's supposed to be hard or something. Just the most casual. Yeah. Man. Happy Wednesday, Chicken Tender. I finally remembered your other name. I always see your name and I'm like, you had a name change, and then I keep forgetting Cheesy Grapes. But I actually remembered this time. Virtual plays League. Oh, God. I don't know why, but when I imagine Virtual playing League, I think of him as an AD carry main. Do you know what position he plays? Said he plays Lissandra. Okay. Could be mid. Well, that doesn't actually mean anything. Because I have seen Lissandra mid, I've seen Lissandra top, I've seen Lissandra jungle, I've seen Lissandra bot. And I've seen Lissandra support. So... the most unlikely, if you're putting Lissandra as a character that you're playing, is probably bot. You peaked Challenger? Wait, you actually got Challenger? That's crazy. I was a garbage League player. I think at some point I might have hit gold. Olg, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How am I doing? Super fucking tired. I got like 2 hours of sleep last night, and then a 3-hour nap. 3-ish hour. I think I got home like 8:15 or something and slept until 11. Named Groggus. Love Groggus. You'll drink you under the table, scrub. Oh, man. So, if you say you're an OG League player, that probably means that you played Groggus mid, right? You're curious, though, with the PB the other day, have I climbed any leaderboard places? Actually, quite the opposite. I think I have... No, I climbed one spot, and then I lost one spot. Tomasis climbed up to, like, end of floor 11 or something. Or high 11. So... we passed one person, then got passed by one person. We actually stagnated with the floor 10 PB. The old switcheroo, yeah. It's kind of crazy, though. I feel like in order to get another, like, steal another spot off somebody, I do have to get up to floor 11. It's so much harder to take leaderboard spots now. God damn it. Gonna climb so many spots with your first Messi even if it fails. Will you? Does Messi even gain you that much height? I feel like the big money is if you make the jump after Messi. You're in a crowd of people at exactly the same height. Well, let me just keep track of what my heights are in floor 2. Yeah, there's a big height spike right here, 244. I guess you got... You were saying you got a lucky bounce, didn't you? 249. Yeah, leaderboard is for everybody. If you're using Dips++ Hamster, you can click F3, go to the Dips++ main UI, and then click the leaderboard button, and it'll tell you exactly what place you're in. So, yeah, it opens up that, Dips++, main UI, leaderboard. And mine says 33. Although, I can only see down to 243. So if we go up to 249... goddamn, that's a lot of 243s. 244. $249. Rambo Ilva. Right there. Spot 620. $15.83. Let's see. So yeah, 249 though. Let me see. This jump... Yeah, like I said, this jump right here is really low, right? 218. Yours says 11. What? Nah. Incorrect. 251. 259, okay. If you bounce, it gets a 259. I mean, you can bounce higher, too. That was a bit of a low bounce. That's not much to gain for getting 1,000 people behind you. 11 meters. Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of people who just gave up in the beginning of floor 2. Messi could be... Yeah, like 265 after the one after Messi. Well, if you get the one after Messi, then you get to climb up the pole. And even if you fail to jump over to the disc, it's just... That's where all of the height is on floor 2. Boing. Lentillion's floor is not exactly easy. Happy Wednesday, Fiskin. Yeah, not exactly easy. I mean, it gets much better once you have much more practice on it, but... Oh, saved! Holy! God damn. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, so that was classic me saving and then rushing immediately afterward. I do that so much. You feel like you're one of the most consistent with floor 2? Maybe. I feel like I'm pretty consistent at floor 2. I mean, I do fail a lot because I'm talking to chat. But I think if I were to actually focus, I don't think there would really be much of a chance for me to fail floor 2. Other than, like, BS on Messi. When doing the floor training maps, it took 1 hour on floor 2 and 6 minutes on floor 3. Yeah. I mean, I think floor 3 poses the difficulty of having to be able to play on ice, I guess. But at the same time, if you get to floor 3, it means you got past floor 1. So you're already relatively familiar on ice, and nothing on floor 3 is as jank as the ice slide on floor 1. Consistent to the slippery slope. You're super consistent in never finishing floor 2. You are an ice player, yeah, so probably not the best person to look at the scale of how difficult 2 is compared to 3. I do agree. I'm not disagreeing with you, though, that floor 2 is harder. On the other hand, if we just take random sample, I failed floor 3 and didn't fail floor 2, so... Not the best to look at with difficulty. I don't know, would you have an easier time with floor 10 than you do with floor 2? Because I definitely think floor 10 is harder than floor 2. It's hard for me to look at things in a vacuum, though. Because I have been playing for like 1,200 hours collectively. And a lot of that time is spent on floor 2. So I'm way more practiced on it. And there's definitely the bias of floor 10 being higher up. Hard to say. You're saying that when you finish floor 2, you should be one-shotting floor 3. It wouldn't be that unlikely, as long as you kind of play carefully. The biggest problem with floor 3 ends up being lack of focus. A lot of people underestimate floor 3, including me, like all the time. Always struggled more with 4 than 2. I mean, I don't think that's a controversial thing. I think floor 4 has more difficult jumps. The hardest jump on floor 2 is the pillar jump, and that's once you realize that all you have to do is jump straight off of the ramp, that's really not a problem. Holy save, thank you. Also, you love how both times you finished the turtle cone, you did it with the turtle skip. Yeah, I mean, given that your goal is just getting to quack, doesn't really matter if you learn how to turtle. Even now, you fail way more floor 4 than floor 2. I think I don't. I think for me, I probably fail floor 2 more often. Fish jump feels harder than pillar. Maybe? Messi is known for messing around. Yeah, but Messi... I think Messi is probably the most inconsistent jump, but that one is essentially a press forward. And a lot of the times you can save it if you get bounced out of the window. On floor 2, you find the jump I just clutched on the hardest. Oh, LeBron, yeah. It's very weird to get down, but it's not a hard jump. I don't think anyone else would say that it's the hardest. It's hard to learn, though. It feels really intimidating. Happy Wednesday, Walligan. Welcome in. Perfect. Walligan's here. That means that we can finally PB. Haven't played 10 to the finish, but you've made more progress faster on floor 10 than floor 2. Be right back, gonna finish 10. Sounds good. Got it down now, so it's kind of free. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, entire map feels intimidating. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Floor 10's also longer than 2. Is it much longer than 2? It kind of feels around the same length. I haven't measured. Freak. Well, that's disgusting. Okay. Floor 2 and floor 10 are very similar in length. That wouldn't surprise me. The other day, a friend dropped by who doesn't know what Trackmania is or Deep Dip 2 is, but you were playing when you dropped by, showed the start, and then free cammed slowly up. Feels even more intimidating from the start looking up. Yeah. In length and difficulty? I don't know. I do feel like floor 10 just has some more difficult tricks. Like the pipes and the ice 360, I think are more difficult than anything on floor 2. Ohio JG. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And happy Wednesday. Floor 2 world record, a minute 14. Floor 10 world record, a minute 48. Okay. But is that also not because it's more hunted? The one thing that I will say... Wait a minute. Floor 2 world record. Does it have a cut? Happy tower hunting and good luck. Thank you. Always happy tower hunting. Not always necessarily good luck. But I'm hoping that good luck carries. Let's send it up the tower now. I definitely feel like floor 2 practice floor is probably more hunted than floor 10. I'm saying that entirely baselessly. There's no reason for me to believe that. My reasoning, I guess, would be that floor 2 just requires normal driving. So if someone was deciding to do it. Also, practicing floor 10 would be more applicable if someone wanted to practice the main map. Also, there are just fewer ice players. The only thing that I would say would make 10 possibly more hunted is that a lot of people say 10 is their favorite floor. Very often I hear people saying that how well made floor 10 is. Still amazed at some of the ice slides I just make with 20 more speed than you do. Like, that last one I did, I think was like 180, right? That last ice slide I did was so fast. You're not saying it's easier, but it might be easier to you. Yeah, I think as an ice player, the challenging parts of floor 10 tend to be ice things. So it makes sense that it would be easier. Last ice slide was 192. Holy. Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't need 190. That's for sure. It definitely felt fast because I had to slow down and like stop myself on the bonk. Your fastest ice slide was 210. Does that jump over? Mid 170 is really good, yeah. Hit the plastic and fell off, okay. Used to need 190. Before you learned about the brake tap strat, right? Yeah. Boing. No, that would be so rough if you had to get 190 for that. Bet that's what hard dip 2 is gonna be. Forces you to get a 200 speed ice slide. Spent 20 hours getting past the ice slide floor 1 when you began playing. Man, how long did it take me? 30 hours? I mean, I don't actually have a time for my first ice slide. 49 for floor 2. It took me almost 50 hours to get up to floor 2. Now, I did fail, like, the plastic part, I think, right after the ice slide. And I think I failed the jump into floor 2 as well. So there was a little bit of wiggle room at the end between the ice slide and my actually getting floor 2. Oh, nice. You have 3 more to go to match that. Are you at 46 hours right now? Let's go. Floor 1 ice slide was at 17 hours or so. So just spent 14 or so getting to the ice slide, but got it quickly. Then failed it for ages after that. Oh, okay, you're at 17. You were saying you're 3 hours to go for Zane's time. Made the ice slide already, but not floor 1. Okay. Yeah, it was really hard trying to get that ice slide, though. Coming from the point of view of someone who'd never played Trackmania and specifically ice before. Beautiful. Just did it a few minutes ago, but fell off right at the landing. Oh, no. Fell off right at the landing. Or fell off right? Like you fell to the right? Or fell off immediately upon landing? English is weird. Swing! And then on 24 hours, you got to the turtle cone for the first time. Didn't PV until 51 hours. Man, your pace is actually kind of close to mine then. I mean, you got there a lot quicker, but never mind. You're just quicker. Scratch what I said. Not making it back until 51 though. It's kind of crazy. Landed but did not stop in time, so went to the pipe of the recovery route. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Yeah, that sucks. You were shaking the other day when you finally got the turtle cone. Rail jail practice is paying off apparently if you're way quicker. Well, there definitely was some amount of time where even something as simple as rail jail got you driving a little bit, the car. So you did have some idea of how the mechanics worked a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't fail the very, very beginning before floor gang pool as much as I did. You feel like rail jail didn't help? Other sim racing, that helped? Oh, you had other sim racing experience? Yeah, that probably would help. It was definitely an experience coming to this brand new. Man. Alright, we get to do 5 again. And about 30-ish years of watching racing maybe helps with thinking of lines and stuff. Maybe? I don't know if 30-ish years of watching racing helps with figuring out where to drive on deep dip better. Probably not. Especially since a lot of the physics on Deep Dip just is not very real to how cars drive in real life. It's very gamified. But maybe. There might be some edge to that. Maybe with the specifically the start of Floor Gang. I don't know. How many races have you seen where you like either jump through a hole or drive up a cone to get speed? Unless you mean like the very, very start. That might be what you're talking about. Which is where I was struggling. Okay, yeah. To be fair, I was struggling everywhere, but I know what you mean. Immediately going full underwater with an F1 car, full realistic, yeah. Boing. I don't know, all you know is that you just need to keep practicing and the quack shall come. Yes. After an insane jump, yeah. You mean you've never seen something like this in F1? No. Can't believe this. These are not F1 cars, though. These are clearly F4 or old Formula Ford cars. You're right. If we just looked at it that way. Those cars surely could do that huge jump on 5. Imagine someone doing floor 11 IRL. That's something. Beautiful. Clean. You've seen Formula Ford cars driving straight into water? Oh, are you talking about water? Doesn't end as well as Trackmania cars, though. Yeah. I'm imagining, like, my brain goes to that Red Bull map. The water one, you know? Oh, man. It would be kind of cool, though, if you could do some of the stuff in Trackmania, or in real life, that can be done in Trackmania. Honestly, though, the car feels really tiny. That's the thing that I'm thinking of right now. Like, you can see where the driver's feet go. It almost feels like a go-kart. Just bouncing an F4 car from a cliff. It is tiny, hence F4. I have no idea what F1 or F4 means. Never really put much thought into racing. Boing. Clean. Especially on this big of a map. Oh, how tiny the car is? Yeah. Especially relative to the map. It feels like really crazy. You don't know what car it is, but if you had money like Musk guy, you would have one IRL for sure. I don't know. I wouldn't want a car this small. It seems really dangerous. F4 is a lower division, one of the options. Quack! To get into the higher divisions that slowly lead up to F1. Oh. Okay. Does that have something to do with the size of the car, though? Bonk. Hey, floor 7 again. Each higher division is often more expensive, more complicated, higher stakes. That's why I've never been able to get into the idea of racing. Much more powerful cars, which are bigger. Okay. I feel like the idea of a sport where a huge determining factor in how good you are is how much money you're able to put in your car seems really, like, meh to me. So it is different in the lower divisions. The car is much like NASCAR. Very standardized and less option to develop stuff yourself. Huh. Happy Wednesday, Twisty. Welcome in. And happy Wednesday, Fruit Snoots. Is that a new PB? Since Monday it is. And quack. Racing in lower divs is often much more interesting. Just not that media attention and prestige. Okay. More interesting because it's closer races, because it's more standardized. Oh boy. Endurance racings. That was a tough fall on the PV run. Yeah. I can almost guarantee I will never do that again. I've never done it before. Hey! Quack for Chris. Let's go. But yeah, that was a tough fail. Guess every class or type has its parts. Some are not standardized at all, but also fun. Quack at Chris. Oh, that's too far. That's so bad. Damn it. Okay. Mm. Guess what we're doing? That's right. We are practicing this goddamn loop. Where are we? There we go. Okay, Chris. I'm open for this. You said something about action keys, but I'm not gonna do that. What kind of line do you take? Are you taking a more wide line like that? Okay, that worked. Ugh. Disgusting. That might actually work. Oh, no. I just always get different setups each time. Like, I never end up in exactly the same spot more than once. That's the ideal. That is my ideal jump. But, like, right there, I landed in a way that made my car kind of, like, slide to the right a lot. That time I didn't. That works. Yep. Okay, I think the biggest thing is you're on a PB run? Okay. Good luck. Man, I wish I wasn't practicing right now. I think the key to my loop is gonna be ugh. What's up, Olg? I can do it. Do I aim in between the two green signs? Kinda? Like, sometimes, but not always, because sometimes I just don't get the landing that allows me to do that. Doing random map with your brother and just got chroma as hell. Should be able to get AT, right? Easy peasy. And you already used a skip. Well, good luck. Okay. So, wide there. Make sure I'm straight there. Oh, that's gross. What about full speed? Oh, wait. Only play dirt maps, rarely RPGs. You're talking about for this one. Join us after the dip. Oh, yeah. Ugh. So, my problem is, for this one, I like to try to go as far left as possible on that one. Because it gets to that really nice line. But if I go too far left, it just clips. And then I'm a sad panda. And if I don't go too far left, if I go too far right like I did just there, it fails. I really hate this jump so much. Nox Rocks! Happy Wednesday, welcome in. You can be the 7th person you guide on floor 1, and then you never see again after. It would be cool if there was something to aim for in Cam 1, or Cam 3, I mean. That kind of worked. When the map released, you got to Cam 1 and then, or floor 1 and then never played again. Happy birthday. No? But welcome in, Fred. Happy Wednesday. Forward section after the second turtle. Oh, the jump over. Yeah, that's rough. 07, Chris. Okay, I kind of like this setup again more. I used to do this. That's the problem with that one, though. Oh, man. Do I do it the old way? Going back to the old way now, it feels better. No, because I'm like 50-50 on the old way now. Alright, Chris, now that you're not on a PB run, anything I can do here? I just don't understand this jump. Like, how to get it 100% consistent. I have two strats, like 2 lines that I do. Wait, maybe it's not about the line. Maybe it's not about the line. What if it's just about that? Yours involves action key 4 and tapping. What are you aiming for, though? right there where I aimed for and failed. Like a car length on the right of the arrows. Ugh. Only play Evo Dirt server maybe 1 hour a day and sometimes Cuppa. Ugh. Action key 4 tapping for consistent setup. How far do you get if you try to push for a very tiny angle? What margins are we working with? I don't really know, Sander. Happy Wednesday. Like, you're saying if I try to go further inside and jump more up instead? Like if I'm doing this? I think that might be... Yeah, that was barely not, like... I tapped, but went over. Went very close to the edge and did a small angle. Is that how Zaylen did it? Because I remember I saw a lot of people doing it farther left, like close to the left edge, and doing a big angle. But this is how I was doing it originally. And then I felt like it was getting inconsistent for me, so I switched it up. Because it does stuff like that. This is exactly my problem, though. I don't know, let me see what happens when I fail this. Okay. I think if I fail that and I just hold gas, hopefully it'll be better. Your strat doesn't really work on controller. Gonna try to get some sleep? Sounds good, Ilva. Have a good night. Crossing my fingers for good attempts after the loop practice. I wonder how far outside I can go. Does that work? It does, right? Probably would land further right and then adjust till you get the right angle regardless of how far right, left or right you are. What do you mean regardless of how far right you are? If you're landing far right, then you are far right, right? I don't really understand what you're saying there. Maximum adjustment time. Like entry point in loop. Yeah, you can't adjust in the loop. Like, once you're in the loop, your position is set. I don't know if that's what you were actually talking about. I kind of like that, though. Let me try to do that again some more. Okay, that wasn't quite it. Aim for the right arrow and smooth steer left until it feels good. Just do it until it feels good, yeah. There's the strat. It's a position... Yeah, let's not get into that. Angle that works regardless of the position? I don't think there is an angle that works regardless of position. I think the angle and the position have to be adjusted accordingly. Made it to the end of 10 after 30 minutes, but didn't have enough speed, so you didn't flip to the wheels. RIP. That always sucks. Sleep variable. Ilva sets to true. Alright, have a good night, Ilva. Alright. The angle thing? Tell me exactly how you get exactly the same angle, though. This is my problem with your suggestions. You're like, yeah, just get the exact same angle every time, forehead. Like, no. That's not how this works. You're gonna have different angles and different positions every time. And that's what I'm trying to figure out how to adjust for. Skill. Nah. Before I went full left, aimed middle road. I mean, following the left side, if you get it, feels very smooth. Scoblet! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I kind of just suck. I think that's the problem. No. The speed I get isn't always the same because I'm always going from one platform to another. Like, my problem with this jump is that you go around here, you're getting a slightly different exit angle here every time. Like, you're never gonna drive exactly the same line on this corner. And then you jump over here. And you have wet tires. You just came out of a pool. So usually you're gonna bounce over here. Sometimes I end up pointing more left, sometimes I end up pointing more right, depending on how I go. And then that's gonna put me at a different position here, either like on the right or the left or the middle. Have to start from the water. Yeah. Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure if you just do this, yeah, you don't have enough speed. Maybe what if you just start from here? Is that enough? No. It'll always be a feeling loop. I just don't know what line to go for. That's my problem. Like, so far, I think the most successful feeling one has been that one. Where I essentially just try to follow the curvature of the road on the left. I was experimenting with a further right one. Yeah, this one feels pretty good. An angle between over jumping and under jumping. Yep, that's the name of this loop. That's why sometimes people call it Goldilocks. I've gotten it like 5 times in a row now, going for this angle. And there's a miss. Okay. Can I blame myself for that one, though? Because I did that immediately after saying that I got 5 times in a row. That's surely a jinx. Gross. As soon as I feel like, oh yeah, I got it pretty consistent, that's when I start failing. Not about the jinxes, it's about the learning. Yeah. That's too far over. That's too slow. That's a rare fail. That's too far over. No, this is what I'm talking about, though. I feel like I got it 5 or 6 times in a row or whatever. And then as soon as I feel confident about it, I do it again. Sushi! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Cheers. But yeah, I do it like 5 or 6 times in a row. I'm like, nice. I think I might be getting it down again. Feeling confident. And then I'll fail it like 5 or 6 times in a row again. Evening, any good runs today? We did have a run up to 9. That was like an hour and a half into the day. But I'm tired of failing the loop right now, so I've been practicing the loop for like 20 minutes. And it's not going too well. It seems like this is probably my best bet. Going for the left angle. I just don't like how close I can get. Not bad and nice on floor 9. Seems to be 210 to 213. I don't think it's about speed. Speed is not really an issue here. You're gonna be going approximately the same speed every time. It's all about entry angle and like position. And it feels like the left side feels best. Doing this, like, as close to that as I can feels good. Do the approach that works best. Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Is that gonna work? Yeah. But yeah, practicing loop definitely makes sense to me. For sure. Because too many of my runs are dying to this. Damn it. Having certain angle and full steering a bit before loop could maybe work. I don't think so. Are you saying, like, going at a certain angle? The problem is you are once again suggesting to have a certain angle already. Have a certain angle and then full steer. Good. A range of angles. I mean, it is a range of angles, but it's a small range of angles. Like, saying have the right angle is very unhelpful. Might as well just be telling me to do the jump right at that point. Maybe saying, pretty please let this work will help me do it. Alright, pretty please let this work. Nice. Pretty please let this work. No. Worked the first time, but it's not a cheat code. That's not working either. No, this is what I hate about this. I just want this jump to be, like, consistent. Alex Whisker. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Mine is 77. What are we talking about? Only thing that's going to help is getting more consistent with my setup and aim. There's no magic formula. I mean, yes, but I don't know. Like, it just doesn't feel like the setup and aim just... The ones that I go for never feel to be super consistent to me. The closest thing to consistent is this one, where I aim further left. But then I end up having problems where I go too far left like that. Which is why I kind of don't like that. Like, if you get something like that, it's so clean. But that's too far over. I get that feeling like, oh yeah, I'm good, and then I didn't turn left enough. That's probably good. And then you get those. That's so awful. I don't know. I feel like with the amount of time that I've spent practicing this loop, I feel like I should have it down, which is the frustrating part. And I can do it, it's just not like 100%. Like, I got a weird landing there and I didn't really know what to do with it. Any YouTube guides on this jump for reference? I mean, there's no, I don't think there's any guide. It's just I can watch other people do it and see how they do it. And I have. That is why I started doing this jump from the left. The jump from the left feels like how most people do it. Ugh. Okay. Maybe the point is, I've noticed when I end up with my car further right at the beginning. Oh, God. When I end up having my car land right on not this jump, but that one, it feels really bad. If I do that specifically, it feels good. Where I'm basically driving like that. I think the point I'm making is driving diagonally on the road and basically turning in. That kind of felt like it worked. Yeah, because... Okay. To explain what I'm talking about, if you go over here, if you land further right, and you come at it with more of a straight, I often don't get enough angle to the right. Whereas if I come from this side and I'm turning left, I usually have a good angle right. good. Bleh. All right. Let's get this 5 times in a row. I keep turning too early. Keep clipping my tire. Oh, and that time my car landed in such a way that it, like, forced my steering left unexpectedly. Alright, there's one. Nope. Fantastic. We got 1 in a row. I just don't know what to do. I feel like I've been practicing this for 36 minutes and really haven't improved much. And it's kind of weird. Like, I would feel like practicing it for that long would make me kind of consistent at it. Just throwing it at it over and over, you know? Three. Maybe I just had to complain. And as soon as I say something. God damn it. Well, means more practice. Alright, there's one. I think that's 2. Surely? 2. Just barely. But barely counts. Three. Four. Just barely. Five. Let's go. All right. Keep going. And failed. God damn it. All right, we want to end on a good one, though. End on the good one. Let's not get our 5 in a row down by failing 5 times in a row. All right. Bonk. I want to find a consistent banana setup. Okay. Alright, helps if you have enough speed. That was nice. 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 I think the key is just trying to be barely quick enough. Now that I'm trying to do it... Like, this is what I was talking about, though. It still worked, but I jumped too far. That still worked, too. Holy cow. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Let's go. Let us go. Hey, Zesh is here now. Okay, Zesh, you want to race to floor 7? No, I feel like that last jump of 7 reminds me a lot of the last jump of 2, LeBron. Because both of those jumps are air control jumps. You jump just enough to the point where you know you're going to make the jump, and then you do hard release. Crap. That's not how you want to enter floor 1. Okay. Here's the thing, though, right? I have a bit of a curse. Every time I practice something, I feel like I never get to it during that run, during the rest of the day. But I feel like floor 7 is low enough now where that doesn't seem possible. Like, would it realistically be possible for me to go a whole hour again without getting floor 7? Don't tempt me. Oh yeah, so we practiced, right? And that means we are not hitting 900 hours today. That'll be tomorrow. I like all frogs. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Disagree. Look at the fall counter and how many runs have made it past the third jump of floor 0. What are you talking about? Are you saying you disagree that it's unlikely that we don't make it to 7? Or disagree? I said it's unlikely we don't make it to 7. And you're saying you disagree with that. You do realize that that's from, like, the first 500 hours. Oh, you say it's gonna make it to 8. Okay, gotcha. I thought you were saying that because we, well, shit. We saved. Because we had a lot of runs that failed floor 0, we weren't likely to get up. But I think I would argue the opposite, if that was the argument. Since we did fail so many, and then we ended up getting to the point where we were able to catch up, and even surpass it. I hope it makes it to floor 8. One thing that might be a good idea too, I don't know if it really matters that much, is like getting out of the pool and lining up for floor 7 for the loop. I don't think it has that much effect on the jump. And I don't even know if replicating what I was doing in practice is even that great of an idea. Since half the time in practice I was failing anyway. Going for the 900 hours today? Nope. I'm on a time limit. I have places to be. We would have had it, but then I got frustrated with floor 7 loop and decided I needed practice. And replay editor doesn't count. Doesn't time up the time. It'll get there tomorrow. We're in no rush. 900 hours will come eventually. Only thing that could possibly stop it is if we somehow beat Deep Dip 2 right now. This run. Good. We have plenty of time ahead of me. I'm still young. Thank you. Zrank Fappa. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. How far have I gotten with practice floors? I don't play with practice floors. If I want to practice, I do it on the replay editor. Or on 1 checkpoint per floor. But I guess on 1 checkpoint per floor, I have beaten everything up until 11. I've made it like halfway through 11. But once we get to floor 11 on the main map, then I will go and practice that on combination of replay editor and 1 checkpoint per floor. Zohan boy, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Love the challenge. How long have I been playing TM in total? The same amount of time that I've been playing Deep Dip in total. Which is June 4th, I believe, of last year. And counting the other 2 versions of Deep Dip in the replay editor, this almost 900 hours, I have, I think, an extra 300 on those versions. So we've got a little over 1,200 hours of Deep Dip under our belt. Gonna get there eventually, though. Only a matter of time. How much of the skill do I feel like will translate to other maps? If the other maps are RPG trial style maps, probably quite a bit. Because a lot of RPG and trials seems to be good car control. And that's what I've been trying to develop anyway. I don't always have great car control, but that's what allows us to get up the map. Other stuff, car control in general will help, but I don't think I will have good times. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do well when I play Cup of the Day for the first time, once I finish Deep Dip. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna be a whole different beast once I finish Deep Dip too. Because I'm not at my final form yet. What floor am I the most scared about? Right now, probably 11, but... No, probably 11. It feels like once I just learn how 12 works, that should be easy. 13 isn't that bad. I mean, it's still bad. It's not like it's easy, but... 14 has some weird stuff. 15's pretty tough. Honestly, all of them. All of the floors that I haven't been to are pretty equally scary for me. And a lotta. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Boing. And we're back to 5. Thirteen's gonna be wild unless I do the skip. I mean, I'm doing a skip. I just haven't decided whether I want to do... I think it was the Elcon cut, or the one that Virtual used. I don't know if there's a name for that one. Sick challenge also as well. Crazy grind. No idea how I keep on the motivation. It's honestly easier than you'd think. Being able to talk to cool people every day is obviously a huge thing that makes it easier. Oh, Manny. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. No, that's a big thing. Think about doing the full floor skip. No. And Zerank Fappa. Thank you for the follow. I thought you were following already, but I guess never hurts to double check, right? I know this isn't the first conversation we've had. Yeah. Was surprised you weren't already. Yeah, it's all good. Better late than never, as I always say. But yeah, if I can figure out a press forward strat for the Elcon cut, I think that will be the one that I want to go for eventually. That's still a really long way before I have to think about that, though. Because that's floor 13. I need to beat floor 11 and 12 first. And Zohan Boy, thank you for the follow. Boing. From watching the Deep Dip Challenge, it seems like floor 11 was the huge wall for everybody. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think it's definitely different with the practice floors and editor, but the big difference with floor 11 is it's just so spacious. There's so much emptiness between all the platforms, you know? And a lot of the other floors, you fail something, there's like a way to recover. Not really the case on floor 11. Go to bed after the next big fall, it's almost 1 a.m. Sounds good, Scovlet. Let's just go ahead and get up to like floor 11 then. Same for you. Sounds good. Nothing like trying to keep people from going to sleep to be used as motivation. Beautiful hole. Bonk. So if I wish this run, if I finish this run, you'll not go to bed. Yeah, exactly. If I just climb up to the top, then you're stuck here for as long as it takes me. Should be another 20 minutes, surely. Virtual finished in 37 minutes. How hard could it be? Bonk. 12-hour run incoming. That would be so depressing. Because it wouldn't count on the leaderboard. but also impossible to do a 12-hour run without, I think, having a lot of like big falls, right? Guess once you get to the point of being able to finish once, you can do it again. Yeah, that's true. Jeez, what a save. Okay. Let's just quack so we never have to do that again. I mean, I guess there are tiny falls, right? Like, we failed the backward section just now. And that lost us like a good 2 minutes. Alright, we did not quack. We get to do the thing that I said that I didn't want to do again. Again. But it's so nice. Big fall is 3 floors at least. Okay. So you're telling me if I made it to floor 10 and then fell down to floor 11, you'd be like, nope, I'm out. Or sorry, down to 11, down to 7. Sorry, my brain is not functioning right now. I feel like falling down below 6 would be like a big fall to me. That's where I'm like, yeah, it runs kind of reset. But I get what you mean. Ugh. Excuse me. This jump is hard, guys. Imagine being able to turn around and do a 180. Couldn't be me. Okay. Bonk. Has the challenge given me a lot more respect for the skill level of top level players like Brent, Elcon, Lars, Hazard? As someone completely new, it looks impressive but hard to judge how insanely good the players really are. I mean, I think I always knew how good they were because it's Given was missing. It's all good. I figured it out eventually. I guess? I don't know. I think I always kind of understood, even as a non-player, the level of difficulty that went into this. I can drop some part of the floor to save a run, and you would not count that as a fall, but it's hard to do with 3 floors. I mean, I still count. Like, I consider, like, a lot of the stuff that I've been doing for the last couple minutes to have been falls. But yeah, I already had a huge amount of respect, and I was never in the boat of thinking, man, that looks easy. Wonder why it's causing him so much trouble. I knew I was going to be bad. But it is cool knowing exactly how much skill goes into doing all these parts of the map like this. Man, just not wanting to quack today, I guess. Boing. I am gonna... There we go. Plug my controller in. I did realize that I've been playing for the last, like, 5 hours, almost, without having it plugged in. So it could die. Been a long session. Don't want that to happen in the middle of my floor 7 attempt. Have to go to bed. Bye, everyone, and good luck with the runs. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night. Boing. Clean. Oh, Manny! Learn the kickflip before the ollie. But to learn TM on this map... Sorry, dirt wall ride. Is unbelievable to you. Like an exciting experiment in some way. It really is. It's a, It's been an interesting tutorial map. I definitely think there are some things that I am just better at on Trackmania now than a lot of people. Like, I think I have above average turtle skills. Whack! But there's definitely things that I am just significantly worse at. Clean. Floor 7 is the floor that we are at. Now it's almost time. Time for what? To put our practice to the test? Ooh, focus mode. That's what time it is. Okay, sounds good. See you all in a bit. Okay. Cool. Bonk. I will say that was a really close zigzag. I almost had to do the loop again. Bonk. Very nice. Cool. Floor 8 time. Bonk. Alright, and I will say I'm just gonna convert that focus floor into a focus run. I feel like getting higher up here. God damn it. Okay. Wait, you have to jump? Holy shit, I didn't realize that. I've never done this before. God damn it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, GG. That sucks. I thought that you just, like, went up normally. I need to figure that out. Any advice for that body? Like early air brake, maybe? Maybe I have to back up from over here. I don't know how this works. Okay. Aim for the fences? There we go. Aim for the fences. But not that far. I don't know how to consistently stop up there, though. What a stupid kind of recovery, yeah. I think the best way to do it is actually to bonk the right side there. Just aim for that yellow pole, essentially. That's kind of disgusting. But hey, we figured it out now. Figured it out now, I said. Oh, man. Just got floor 10 practice fin. Took an hour and a half. Floor 2 took 2 hours. Well. Man. Okay, so what I will say, we did put our practice to the test. We put our practice to the test and succeeded. Made it to floor 8 pretty much instantly. So yeah, I guess can confirm floor 10 easier than floor 2. I think that's the point we're banking. But you're an ice player, the place you fell the most was the pipes. Yeah, no, same. Not the other non-ice parts. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Do you consider like the dirt flicking parts to be ice parts? Not to brag or anything, but I have not completed floor 10 yet. What? Like ever? I thought I had seen you on floor 11 with me on the 1 checkpoint per floor. You finished 9, but you never finished 10. Well, I guess you were being honest. Normally people say not to brag or anything before bragging about something. You haven't played checkpoint per floor for months? Okay. I mean, it feels like it has been a while since we started getting floor 10s on checkpoint per floor. But you're a noob, so what does that make me? Actually, that makes me a noob too. Stream title's not a lie. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. You had like 60-40 on the Ice 360. Alright, as an Ice player, do you have any advice on the Ice 360? Now that you've kind of figured it out a bit. Better to be late than to arrive ugly. Is that what they say? Don't release. Yeah. Fair enough. Just a stupid quote. Don't follow the quote. I don't know why, but that feels like it would be a quote from something like Mean Girls. You can release before and after, but not during the 360. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Gotcha. Cheers, then. I wonder if I'm gonna go to sleep after I pick up my girlfriend today. Something tells me that I'm actually not going to. I might try to stay awake a little bit longer to fix my sleep schedule. All right, one thing I will say, I really want to get floor 11, like right now. I think it'd be the funniest thing saying like, yeah, we're gonna get 900 hours today, and then practicing and not getting 900 hours, and then saying, yeah, we'll get 900 hours tomorrow for sure, and then getting floor 11 before 900 and just blue balling everybody on the 1100 hours, or not 1100 hours, 900 hours for like weeks. I don't know exactly how long floor 11 is going to take me to figure out. I think with Body's help, it should go a lot smoother. Body and Chris, they both seem to know floor 11 pretty well. Only parts he struggled with was the slide after the 360. Only made it 3 times out of like 10 attempts. The slide. Are you talking about like the last jump up to 11? Or... Oh, wait, no, you're talking about, like... There's a cheese there. Yeah, so I don't think I've ever done the slide there. Yeah. Maybe I have. Maybe I've done it on many checkpoints. But... yeah, the cheese is just so easy. But you didn't wanna. Fair enough. Good enough reason not to, right? I mean, it's definitely faster to do the ice slide. Instead of like setting up a slow back up off the ledge, hook your tires. But there's no way, knowing that that cheese exists, that I would ever want to not go for it on the main map. Floor 10, just being like, yeah, let me risk this on a 30%. Seems like a good plan. I mean, maybe I could get it more consistent with enough practice, but why do that when I can make it 100% with a cheesy press forward? Consistency greater than speed. My motto exactly. Although consistency plus speed is greater than consistency. No! God damn it! Anyway, speaking of consistency and speed, that's not it. Did I say there's a shortcut on 10? Technically. Yeah, that was neither consistent nor speedy. Yeah, so on floor 10, it's possible on the last jump of the floor to recover back to the previous platform. If you find yourself failing it. Oh, I was talking about an easier strat, yeah. But I think I was talking about shortcuts earlier as well. There is technically a shortcut on floor 10 that cuts like the entire floor. I don't know how... I don't think it's very viable. I'll say keep that in mind, but... On the other hand, I don't think I've even tried it on many checkpoints or replay editor. I kind of want to try the recovery. That could be good to know, just in case I fail that. Find myself on that little platform. I don't think that's a very likely scenario. All right, we're at $8.99. Hydration, you got it, Ohio. Cheers. Nice. Boing. Bonk. All right. I'm gonna play a game of the Zesh is lava. If I ever fall down below Zesh, I lose. There are no penalties for the game. The penalty is that I have fallen down. Boing. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was gross. Holy cow, I almost died. The main difference between 2 and 10 for you is not consistent on 2, while you are consistent on ice. Yeah, that makes sense. I am a little unsure of if after I've practiced floor 10 for as long as I've practiced floor 2, it'll be more consistent for me. Maybe. Nice. Okie dokie. Where were we? We failed the wall ride. Hardest part of floor 10 is learning ice on deep dip. Yeah, luckily I kinda did that with floor 1. Obviously, not the best example of ice, from what I've heard. But I got comfortable with the movement on ice. Man, you know what my favorite thing about ice is? My favorite thing about ice is how upset people get when you call bobsleighs ice. I feel like anytime that I do that, people are just in like an uproar. Like, ah, that's not ice. Yeah, same surface, different style. I'm always talking about the surface, like never the style. Oh my god, Zesh is getting so close. No margin of error here. He's gonna beat me in this game of tag. People aren't understanding that on both sides. Probably, yeah. I mean, it definitely, just in general, is hard when people say one thing and mean another. Like, when people are assuming that the other person means one thing that they're not talking about. Terminology is a big thing. Like, the fact that the surface and the style have the same name makes it hard to talk about it without getting things confused. Rip. I lose the game at floor 5. Holy. Boing. What a save. Oh, hell yeah. Totodile starter? Let's go. That save scared you. Yeah, it was very close to failing at many instances. All right. The predator has become the prey. I'm coming for you, Zesh. But also no pressure. Please don't fail floor 6. B-Loop. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. You came here just in time for our floor 11 run. That was so scuffed. Let's go. Happy Wednesday. Just in time. Was there another PB besides the first floor 10 that fell through the hole? There was another floor 10, but not another PB. I failed the jump right before my PB, the second time we went to 10. Your other monitor isn't working, so you can't see the stream. Instead, came in just in time for floor 11. Thought I was got floor 11. You think I would have been that casual and and calm if I got floor 11 for real? No, we've been to floor 10 twice. And the second time just barely didn't get a PB. Totally, I'm a chill guy. Fair enough. I mean, there would have been at least a let's freaking go, you know? Gotta have that unbound, old. What are you doing? Oh wait, no, you do have it unbound. You reset. Gotta stop pausing. Boing. $20 ahead of your old PB. I mean, you could have saved a couple wasted a couple seconds to ensure that you didn't reset. Ho 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 ho! Thank you, Pole. Soon a day if they don't get rid of the restart button. Oh man. Is that what the good luck was for? Yeah, that seems like a lofty task. Judge me like, excuse me, why are you here today? I don't like that they have this restart button in their game that they made. Boing. Clean. Close enough. Let's go. Well, back to floor 0, sigh. Yeah, nothing much you can do about it, right? Dang. That's nice PB, Darky. I kind of finally figured out how those worked. I think today, actually, right? Can't remember. It's been a whole day. I've been very tired. And quack! Can't imagine going through all that trouble because you have a skill issue. Oh, you're talking about the reset? I don't know, that might be a bit of a skill issue. Euromon! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Good night, good luck climbing. Sounds good, Fiskin. Have a good night. I'm doing insane. Thank you. I appreciate that. When you were last here, floor 7 was a miracle? Yeah, not quite anymore. Now it's like frustrating if I don't beat floor 7. But thank you. Yeah, if floor 7 was a miracle, floor 10 would have been like absolutely insane, right? Ooh, that's not making it. Is it? Let's go! Miracles do exist. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh man, get in there. Bonk. Oh, I thought that was so dead. Not necessarily dead, at least quack. Bonk. Floor 11 incoming. You know it. Clean. Oh, that was such a good banana. Let's go. Beautiful. Floor 8 again. Bonk. Crazy that within this project alone, I've been able to surpass you in your skill. I mean, it is kind of crazy doing it like this early, right? But at the same time, felt like it probably had to be inevitable, unless at your current skill level you're good enough to beat Deep Dip 2. I don't know if I've said Happy Wednesday to you, Zesh. I think I have. But Happy Wednesday. What if you came in during a Floor 11 run? What do you mean? And you've been playing for 2 years. Whoo! Oh, what if this is a Floor 11 run? Yes. I mean, we have been saying it. That'd be kind of cool. Nice. I've been getting that so good the last several runs. The key has been that I've been smooth steering into a release tab. Whew. Close bleb. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. Let's go. Oh yeah, if you haven't been here in a while, that's probably the first time you've ever seen that. Pretty close to 900 now? What's 900? Oh, hours. Yeah, we're not gonna get there. What just happened? Reroute. Instead of jumping right, you can jump across. Super nice. Beautiful. Floor 9, let's go. Okay. It was this one. Got a favorite Pokemon game / gen? Probably Gen 2? I don't know. I think the one I played the most growing up was Fire Red. But I'm mad. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Floor 9. Days PB, let's go. Let's go. All right, cool. Let's go. That's the jump I was having trouble with earlier. Floor 10! Let's go! Oh man, that was close. Whew. Third time ever. Holy shit. Is it okay you yeah, of course. Oh shit, yeah. That is a good call, P-Loop. Absolutely. Alright. See you all in a bit. No crap. Okay. Uh-oh. Cool. Well, worst floor 10 so far. Oh, man. GG. Good focus, right? Oh, man. Happy Wednesday, Dob. Can you get a refund? It was just one jump. I'll give you a refund. Why not? I mean, I will say, guys, even if you focus, it's not guaranteed. So just keep in mind that you could get a focused redeemed and then just insta fail. That is very possible, especially when it comes down to floor 10. All right. Let's... All right. Let's give Javi some luck. Cool. I'll be back tomorrow. Got to floor 10 again. Let's go. I'm so happy. Okay. All right. Dan. Happy Wednesday. Valiant effort, dedication is insane. Keep it up. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. We'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace, everybody.